Everybody, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to Resistance Book Club. My name is Keita, and this is
Livy.
Yay. And this here is week 2 of the March Madness, and we are doing review sprints in this one. So that means that if you guys have completed the arts, then you have to gotta review the arts. So I know it's been a minute. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing okay. Sorry for the late post of setting this up. I only did that because of the daylight savings. Because I didn't know which way this here was gonna go. But yeah. So we are here, and this here is hosted by Dee Virtues of Books. And I'm just setting some other stuff up here.
Who's here first?
I don't know.
What's your name?
Funny. Just wait. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Maybe that's Paula.
It's anybody.
Someone that we don't know. Or it could be Jen.
Could be anybody. But yeah, so
Christina.
Christina, it could be. But yeah, so
who are you? Is your name Christina?
We don't know.
That's you.
So yeah, it's been a long minute since, not even that long. I'm gonna say since January. Since our live stream.
January, February.
So how's everything going with you guys as well as over here? Well, sort of struggling here. We're just, she say, getting sick, so we're on sickness number 3, 4 at this point.
No, it's
yeah, because
number 1, 2, 3.
Because you already had the flu, then you had the strep. Well, yes, and now you have the bronchitis. So yeah, it's a lot. So that's what we're.
Where's bronchitis?
The coughing. That coughing is the bronchitis. It would be difficult to try to explain to you what that is. But yeah. But yeah.
I'm eating oranges, everyone.
Yeah. And let's see, what else has been. I can take that. School has been okay. Work has been okay. It's a lot. I'm pretty tired and exhausted at this point. Like really tired. What's up? Oh, I see it.
Ooh,
I see it. It looks so good.
I say, 1, 2, 3.
I don't know why, but we can't even hear you, girl.
We can hear you. Sorry. I'm very sorry that we cannot hear you.
Really, girl?
I'm a robot.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, I was saying I would show my face, but my face is not internet ready.
Oh, yeah, okay. Whichever way we take it.
My video.
You know that. I'm sitting here going through the list of books on my NetGalley. Yeah, I started all the way from the beginning to see what my list was. and I realized, like, man, I did not review any of these books, and these joints have been sitting in there for at least like a couple of months now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I'm on like book 7 right now. I'm pretty sure I have like over 10 books that I have to review.
That's crazy.
I know.
Well, next week is review week, so
Yeah,
get those reviews ready. Okay, there you go.
I'm telling you. So, oh wait, is it not this week? It's not this week.
Well, this coming week, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I keep thinking we're still in week 1. But
Wait,
yeah. Today is the last day of,
right.
you could say week 1, but yeah.
Okay.
Get those reviews written.
Because yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take some of these. I'm just gonna review these and get these out. Because literally, I finished these like that summer. I finished these books. Yeah. And I'm like, oh wow, I totally forgot to review these. What happened?
It does happen.
Yeah. Oh.
Libby baby, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling sick.
Yeah. You can hear it.
Yeah, you sound congested.
Mhm.
Are you taking your medicine and resting?
The girl has been sleeping a lot,
That's good.
which is, so surprising because she normally, it's like you kind of have to force her to do it.
Yeah.
But this time she's like, no, I really want to sleep. I'm like,
Good.
get all the sleep that you can now, child,
Right.
'cause, So yeah, she's been doing like, sometimes she could do 2 naps, sometimes she'll do one long one. So, and then her doctor prescribed her something, but we didn't even get this prescription in. I don't know why, but I had to contact her again. And so she said she's going to check it out because she said she did send it, which I know she did. It's probably just something happened, a slight default. But seems like she's doing okay now. She, she hasn't cough yet. Yet.
Yeah. Yes.
So I'm waiting. But yeah, it's a struggle. I was just sitting there like, yo, the girl just went through a flu, a strep, and now a bronchitis.
Oh no. I'm saying every girl is going through it.
Right. Like this here is a lot. Hey Cherie.
Hi, Sherry.
Yeah. And
I
then
knew the one with the R was Sherry.
you did. Well, good.
Well, I did not know it was Sherry.
But you knew it was someone like her, right?
Dee dee.
Yeah.
Dee dee dee.
Are you gonna tell everybody
Tell if you are what.
what you got going on?
I already did. I got my loose tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard. You get some money?
Not yet.
No.
Not only do she have one, but now she got a second one coming loose.
Oh, you's rich.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it come down, but the upper one that went first, it came out with the apple.
Well, it's not out yet, but it is super loose. So,
Loose.
and on top of that, both of them, the teeth is already growing out.
Oh,
So we don't have that much long to wait, really.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it kind of will hurt well.
No, it's not gonna hurt. You ain't gonna know that it hurt. Everything will just come out on its own. Yeah. So is this the second part of the panel that you're doing?
Yeah. So
Love
I
it.
don't know if you may not be able to see. I'll try and put pictures up. But initially I had wanted this. Well, so I'll have to show the reference photo because I'm making my own Frankenstein version. So initially I was going to make the sides square,
Mm-hmm.
But then when I was talking to my sister about it, we realized that kind of the shape and effect that I'm going with would make this quite like a short rectangular, because it's going to be a bag.
Right.
Make it a short rectangular bag, which is not quite what I wanted. So instead, it's going to probably be quite a tall bag, but narrow, if that makes sense. Let me just,
Because I've seen
so
narrow. Yeah.
so it'd be tall but narrow.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not mad at. It's not quite what I wanted, but I'm not mad at it. So then, after I do this, because this is the first one, you learn from this. I will probably, and then also because I was trying to figure out my starting stitches, because in the picture that I was referencing, the dimensions were huge. It was super, super huge. So I had shortened it down, and I only been crocheting for a month, and so trying to figure out like the chain and all of that was quite interesting. But yeah, so what we're gonna do instead, like I said, is make the same. So I'm gonna do 3 panels, because either way, I have to make 3 panels of this side either way, and then I might just see how that sits with kind of what I'm intending, because it might not look too bad, but outside of that, we're gonna have to do
it looks
square.
really good. Yeah. Nah, you did great.
Thank you.
Especially from your first set, the one that you did, the first squares that you showed. Yeah, that one. Yeah. And then compared to that one, yeah. Because even that one is still good.
I need to get beads for this one, so it sits.
I'm telling you.
It sits like that, and then the beads come across. I still need to stitch this together, but
girl, you should still see me still sitting on the granny squares that I'm like, I think I know now what, you have to see it. It's like a whole bunch. My husband was like, why do you have these granny squares on the floor? I was like,
that's not even the question.
I just forgot. Like, I totally forgot. I didn't even realize they were sitting on the floor, like, to be honest. And then he was like, I thought you was trying to do something. I was like, I really was, but I don't know. I was psyching myself out a little bit.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't know if it's like the novelty of this has passed. It's like I've done it now.
Yeah,
I've got one.
Look,
I've got 2. Like I'm on to the next, and then oh my gosh. So then the other project we were doing. So I even stepped up a little. Even still got me a little project bag.
I love it.
But so I was working on this.
Oh my god, you did that?
Yeah.
Good.
So this is supposed to be like a Kindle case, but I don't know what is going on in this area.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. Like I'm happy, and I'm really happy with like how the scales look and how they lie, but something's definitely gonna miss somewhere in this area. So
is it more of an increase or a decrease?
No, because you don't have to increase and decrease it. I just think, because I did have a problem, like I think even like, I don't know, you might not really be able to see it, but in this area I had an issue anyway. I thought I had fixed it, which I mean I did, but then on the second round, again, I don't know what I've done. It might not even be the second round. There's something happening in this area. So lovely Jess a Kiwi, was kind enough to, because she's completed it, to send me pictures. So I'm going to try and see if I can go back, because the pattern's not the clearest of patterns, and for someone who's only just started crocheting, it's I can't, like I feel like, once you get an experience, you can read a badly written pattern but kind of take this bit and be like, oh, this is what you meant instead of this. I'm not there yet, because I still don't know what something's supposed to look like.
Right.
So if it still doesn't work, I'm still not getting it. I have found a tutorial on YouTube. It's not quite the same, but it's still a scale pattern. So I'll do that so that I can have a finished project that's a scale.
I love that one. Where did you get that pattern from?
The one for this?
Yeah, where you got it?
It's by, I think it's Stitched by Faye, if I'm not mistaken, is the name. I'll
send it because
I'll send it to you. Yeah, Stitched by Faye.
Okay.
So they are the same person who we used the pattern for this.
Right.
So
because I like that one too.
Yeah. This one though, this was again, it's very similar. This one was I got this off of YouTube.
Okay.
I was really happy with it. But I mean, to be fair, it's just a granny square.
Right.
I like what she did. But yeah,
No,
if not, I found another I found a pattern that does like for a Kindle sleeve that uses the scale. So if I can't find it, I'm gonna go over to YouTube's.
Honey, that's what I do. That's what I do. I remember. Oh no, I probably didn't tell you. I hit a roadblock with her cardigan.
Yeah,
the sleeve. I don't know what in the world happened. Third time of taking it out, and then I was like, you know what? We're taking a break because no way am I doing this for the fourth time, and then I would have to take that out. Like, no, ma'am. So went ahead at the same time as you were doing that.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the colors. Is that self-wiping?
I said when I saw yours, I said, watch when I show her this because she's going to love the colors.
Oh, I love it.
So, yeah. So this one, because if you see the back, so this here's the pockets.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, really nice.
Okay. I know that one is bright, but this here's the yellow. And so I have a light purple in here, the blue, some more blue, and then the green. So I had to cut out because I didn't want, because it's a bundle. So it's so huge. So I had to paste it by counting the rows. Right. So that way each color had its own, spot. Yeah. So, but once I got to the blue, then I said, okay, because I'm about to hit 26 rows soon. So I said I can leave the blue so that way it sits in the back around, and then that way I can end it back to these colors.
Lighter colors, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's what I was gonna do. Nice. But yeah, I was like, yo, I'm sitting there. I sat up there at work and was like, what just happened? Yeah, go ahead. And then I was like, isn't this like my third time like really taking this out? And then I was like, oh my God. And then I'm sitting there like really measuring the other sleeve. And then I was like, how did this even happen? Because I know I did not decrease it. I didn't decrease. I kept adding more. And then it just kept getting skinnier and skinnier. Yo, even the co-teacher was like, are you taking that out again? And I was like, and I said, you know what? I'm taking a break. I gotta take a break. Because the other that co-teacher, she does animals.
Oh, okay.
She animals. She said she cannot crochet clothing. Nothing.
Oh.
But for some reason she can crochet animals. So I was like, girl, you have to show me. Like, you really got to show me some stuff. So she did. She's in the middle of doing a bear, a stuffy bear for someone. And then I believe she said she's doing, her friend paid her $200 to make her a stuffed animal. The $200 that she's giving her is the money that she is using for the plane ticket to see her.
Oh wow.
If that makes sense. So
Yeah.
she's like, yeah, I pay you, but you use that money to fly and come see me. And so she's like, yeah, okay, sure. I'll do it. And then that's how that came about. She's so funny. And but yeah, she does all these different types of animals. And I'm like, girl, I'm like literal dyslexic when it comes to doing animals, all that other stuff. I cannot do that. But clothing and whatnot, sure. Those are easy for me. But I can see how like certain things, only floats for certain people.
For
So
people. Yeah.
yeah, which I think is cool. So yeah. But yeah, I was like, no, we're just gonna go ahead and get into this one. I'm gonna just do that one. And then I still gotta figure out, I don't even know. I still have wanted to do the baby blanket for my friend, but I have to see because right now we're just like, it's like there's so many bills and stuff that has to be paid before
Yeah.
I get into any of this stuff. So I just have to see.
Right. Priorities.
I'm
This
telling
is
you
the
because I
one.
have
This is gonna
that.
be
Oh,
my first clothing project.
I love it.
So
Look at the
I'm
colors.
looking to you already know it was the colors that got me, but one of them was out of stock, so I'm gonna wait for
Yeah.
it to come back in stock. But I was thinking of doing mother-daughter. So if I can get
Mm,
the yarn, I mean, I just bought a grip of yarn. You already know how much yarn I bought,
I
but
know.
um,
I know.
if
And
I
I
can
was
get this,
I want that. I'm literally when I saw this color scheme that you
yeah.
got right now, I'm like,
I'll send you. I got this off of Amazon, but where is the? Here it is. This is what it is. I didn't realize it was chunky.
oh, okay.
But it's
The
Hayfield
Hayfield.
Spirit
I'm gonna check them
chunky. I
out.
think it's a Serdar. I don't know if my oopsie.
Got it.
If oh, yeah.
I got it. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah.
Yep. The
But
shade.
I'll send.
Mhm.
I got this off of Amazon, but I know you can get this from Wool Warehouse. You can also get it from I Love Crafts, which I believe delivers to. I think both Wool Warehouse and I Love Crafts
Mhm.
delivers to America. But if it's on Amazon, I'm sure it must have like a something on Amazon. But I will send you the color that I got. But yeah, I'm
Yeah.
thinking of doing this as a mother-daughter project. Well, not mother-daughter project, but like doing it as a project and then giving it to my mum. So my mum has one, I have one,
Got
but
it.
just change
Mhm.
up the colors a bit. So
Yeah, man.
that's what I'm
How
thinking. So
many
this
you
would be
think?
interesting. This would be my first piece of clothing ever
Yeah.
that I've in
Ever.
any well, I think ever that I've made.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let alone like in a like fiber art. So
Right.
that's gonna be cool. But yeah, you already when it comes to colors, I'm like a magpie. I'll be loving the colors.
I'm telling you. I am telling you. I love it because I love that tropical look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those are so beautiful. I really do. And it pops. Like each
So
color
much.
pops on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. How are you liking are you reading the book or no?
Listening to it.
Ah,
I was
I've never listened to it. I just read it and
you read it?
I
Yeah.
remember
So,
the art train that I did.
yeah.
Yeah, that was that part.
Because you read this just before it came out. Was it just
Hmm.
before or as it was released? I can't remember. I know,
No,
but I know
no.
we both got it as arcs. Um,
Yeah. Mine
so
was in February of last
yeah,
year. Hmm.
it was I knew about it. Hence why I was like, this is gonna be my first one because I've had it for a minute.
Hmm.
Um, I'm liking the audio. Now, here is my thing. It's not the audio, it most definitely is me. And I have talked about this on my channel
Hmm.
recently. I'm I'm struggling with. I think there's so much going on. Kido already knows. There's a lot going on. So
Mhm.
my focus is not there. When you're listening to an audio, sometimes, especially when you have an accent, because this has all got a Nigerian, it's
Mhm.
got a head. Well, I don't personally feel that it's heavy, but obviously being Nigerian myself, I don't hear the Nigerian accent as being heavy because I'm used to hearing it daily.
Mhm.
With that, the caveat to that is this is a Yoruba based story, and so that our accent and dialect comes up a lot, and that is a little bit tougher for me
Mhm.
to hear. I am liking it. Oh my god, Lure, she's annoying me. She's annoying me because I'm like, girl,
Right. Right.
girl,
Right.
can we just calm down? So this morning I was like, listen, me and you are going to fight. I said
Right.
we are going to fight, but I am really, really liking it. I'm just having. I would should have finished this days ago, but I
Mhm.
keep having to rewind it because I'm just listening and I'm zoning out. And that's, like I said, it's a me problem with audios at the moment,
Mhm.
other than the story itself, because the story, I'm super interested in it. And
Right.
I've spoken about my intention of reading more Black stories, more Western African stories, especially mythologies. Like I
Mhm.
said, being that this is a Yoruba Nigerian um kind of story, I'm drawn to it. And it's funny because while I'm Igbo, and again, like I said, this is based in Yoruba
Mhm.
culture,
Mhm.
there are somewhat some parallels. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And I can still see
Mhm.
some of not necessarily the beliefs, but some of it still shine through today. So I'm
Mhm.
really, really so far enjoying it. Outside of Laura, really grinding my gears right now.
And and trust me when I say I know exactly what you're talking about because I was like, we're gonna have a come to Jesus moment one day
We
with
have
this
to,
girl. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
girl, what are you doing? I don't want to say I'm gonna tell you because, but
I
off
know
screen.
because everybody. Yeah. No, you can tell
But
me.
she's just doing stuff, and I'm like, my friend, my guy, you are doing too much. You like, can we just relax? Just relax.
Yeah. But then I think the other half of it is she's young
Yeah,
and see at our ages we would have like been patient with it, like slowed it down, understood
yeah,
the assignment. You know what I mean? But with her, it was, she's young, she's moving at a faster pace where she's not really
really thinking.
using the head of
Yeah,
hers. And it's probably one of the reasons why I like one specific character because she's trying to teach her something
command.
and she's not, you know.
I'm
And
really
then
here
I'm
for
like, come
command.
on, girl, come on. Like, you got to start putting the pieces of these puzzles right now
Together.
because it's being shown to you right now. If not, it was shown to you before. And
Yeah.
I'm surprised that she just didn't, yeah, she just didn't catch it. But, yeah, yeah, it was given all of that. And I even talked to the author about it. Like we had
Oh,
a
really?
whole
Okay. Cool.
conversation. Yeah, we had a whole conversation about it. And I was like, yeah, just it was good, but she is not my favorite character.
This is a reminder.
Like no way, shape, or form is she my favorite character in it. Like I had one particular one in it, and that was that. And yeah, once you get towards the end, I was like, okay, okay. I wasn't happy, but okay. And I understood, the direction that she was trying to go. But yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait it out. Now I do understand the audiobook path because thankfully I did not and probably would have stopped myself from listening to it because it was a lot going on. And when there is too many things happening and the plots, like you got one main plot, but then there's all these subplots that
So,
are
right, yeah,
happening.
yeah,
And when it's being narrated, it's kind of like pounding, like a rush of info.
yeah,
And it can sound more info dump than it does sound like a paceful read, if when you're reading with your eyes.
yeah.
So yeah, totally understand. That's why it's like now I can stop myself from listening to certain audiobooks where it that book is like that, where I have a feeling that I may have to do that with Evan Winter's book, because that is
Okay.
almost like that. Yeah, I may have to do that. Um, but I do find it maybe it's a little bit more easier for me to digest reading and listening at the same time. And
Okay.
then I can absorb it that way. But yeah, totally get it. I totally get it. And it's such a fast paced read, which is probably the reason why you're not honed in on it,
Yeah,
because there's so
I
many
had
things
yeah,
going on.
I had to slow it. So I had to slow it down. So I slowed it down. I think because I tend to listen at 1.6, 1.7. So I slowed it down
Mhm.
to 1.5. It was a bit too slow, but then I slowed it again to 1.4. Just because, like I said, my attention was just in and out, in and out. So I got that,
Mhm.
but I'm now up to 1.8.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm up to 1.8. I think once I hit um because I'm just gonna be sitting here literally just doing this and not really having, because the other thing was like I had loads, like I still have like a ton of admin stuff. I really shouldn't be working on this, but I need my, when you need your brain to still,
I know.
and then I might speed it up
Yeah,
again
yeah.
because it's still on the slope. But yeah, you're right with the pacing. I
Mhm.
want to say the pace so far, the pacing isn't that bad. I do wish it was just a little quicker than what it is. It's a bit too slow for me. But
Really?
that's, yeah, just because it's like, maybe it's more to, it might not necessarily be pacing. It's more to do with, we had the prologue,
Mhm.
and I get the prologue because the prologue sets the scene, and now we're finding out about Laurie and what's it? I keep
Prologue was
the
strong.
prince. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
because you're having a little back and forth, back and like between the points of views.
Mhm.
I would like to see more of his point of view right now than
Mhm.
Laura's, because I feel like with Laura's we're doing, it's a bit repetitive. We know where
Mhm.
she's coming from, you
Mhm.
know, but I want to see more of his point of view. And so
I
for that, I feel like the pacing is just a little bit slow
I
for my.
have I have a feeling we might end up. I thought of that, and I was like, I have a feeling we might end up getting that in like book two, for some
Oh,
reason.
is there a second book? Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't know
Oh yeah.
that. Okay,
Oh yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay,
I
okay.
have a
Me,
feeling that we will probably, if she hasn't thought of that, it would be kind of like a real big miss and
right.
underutilized in a way, because he's very much a part of this whole thing, and
Yeah.
you would need to under I mean, I think also too, towards, like I said, once you get towards the end, you'll start to understand. But I would love, even if it's just a chapter of some sort, give me from his point of view, and then also give it from
Can you cover me up?
two other characters' point of
Hmm.
view, but I can't say.
Right.
So, but yeah, if you give it to me in that, honey, I think that would be more of like a really strong book two, to be
Right.
honest. But yeah, I have no clue, but I do know, yeah, she's definitely there's a book two coming for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was sitting there saying, like, girl, we need to come to Jesus moment. It could very well just be like, you're just young. We'll attribute to that. You know, the patience was waning on me for sure. I was like, girl, please figure this out. Figure it out now. Like, figure this out now. Now. But prologue for sure. It's super strong. Super strong. That was like the most strongest opening. And then now we have to tell this story. Because now the story is involved and surrounded by these characters. But yeah, that's probably, I even told her that. I was like, you probably have like one of the strongest openings I've read in a long while. So, you know, kudos to her for doing that. But yeah, love the book. I still gave it a 5 star because the pacing for me as I'm reading it was actually a really great pacing. I didn't think it slowed down um for me, and that just could be because of me physically reading it.
Right.
Maybe the experience would have been different listening ship, which is always one of the biggest a big reason why audio audiobook experience is totally different than reading
Fair.
experience. So, you know, and it can always change your perception of
Yeah,
rating
I agree.
for
I
sure.
agree. And I was saying again, I was saying that a couple of weeks ago, where because like so far a lot of the books that I've read have all been roughly 4 stars. The
Mhm.
last book I really struggled with, and I feel it was solely because of the narration, was Restore Me by J.L. Seegers, because so many people like it. And the basis of the story, I mean, it's not fantastic. I won't say it's fantastic, but I
Mhm.
definitely know that my enjoyment and how slow and how I was like, ugh, I don't want to read. Not that I didn't want to pick it up, but you know, like sometimes you're going to pick up a story or a book and you're like, let me pass on that and then move to the next one. I felt
Right.
like that mostly just due to the narration. I've said this so many times. The narrator can really make or break a book. Um, Also, with that being said, though, it also can be where you are in
Mhm.
life. Like I said, my attention at the moment is not where it used to be last year in terms of me really needing the audio books to kind of do stuff. Now I'm like, it's like I don't need anything. Like my mind is just so
Right.
trying to focus and listen is hard. And I'm like, wait, what did you say? Wait, what was
Right.
that? Wait, hold
Right.
on. They did what now? Wait, how did we get
Mhm.
here? Like there's been a couple of times where I've had to stop and be like, wait, how did we get here?
Mhm.
Who are we? Who's this
Mhm.
that we're talking to now? And that, especially because this is fantasy and the world building in this so far, like I said, I'm fortunate. While this is, and I keep saying it's Yoruba law, like it's
Mhm.
their culture and their gods and all of that.
Mhm.
I know some of it, but not a lot of it. So
Mhm.
there are some bits where like, oh, that makes sense and that doesn't. But if I'm learning, if I was kind of understanding it, from the beginning, Marvelous does a really good job of building the world.
Mhm.
Like you could like at the beginning, like knowing between the priests, the maidens, like and all of that, and what the Akbar, like the powers that everybody's supposed to have or the lack of it and what that means. She's doing a really, really good job of explaining it and building it, and that I'm really liking.
Oh yeah.
And normally when it comes, I've said this, I struggle when it comes to fantasy where there is a lot of world building when listening, because like, you have to really concentrate with it,
Right.
because if you miss something, you're like, why does this person have this and that person doesn't, or why is this affected, especially when it comes to the main character,
Right.
Laurie. So yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Agree. Agree. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I think a lot of the audiobooks for fantasies, it can be a hit or miss only
Hmm.
because of the amount of details that happen in the book. And then
Yeah.
when we are missing those pivotal points, we're like, wait, how did we get how did we go from A
Okay.
to D, in such a short time? Like what just happened? And most times it's like, I probably should have read this physically instead of just sitting there listening to the audiobook.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the reason why a lot of the fantasy books have now crossed over into doing the the graphic audio to kind of
Yeah.
shorten, the making them turning them into parts instead of doing a 20-hour stint, or more than that.
Yeah.
So that could be the reason um for that. But yeah, no, I mean it's a lot of detail, especially the world building, the culture, the lore, um even the characters, because you're there to get to know these characters in a way where that is the most important thing when you are reading fantasy, is that you're supposed to be immersed in that world, be immersed with these characters, and so like any little pivotal, something so minor, so minute in a fantasy world can really destroy, I will say that, destroy your experience if you're listening to it as an audiobook. Because if you
Yeah.
miss it, it's like, wait, what just happened? Like, I know I missed something here. Now I got to rewind it back. But then it's like, I don't want to rewind this back. For some people,
Mhm.
probably won't. They'll just continue on. But yeah, no, it's totally agree. I think a lot of us feel that way. Hopefully, they would do this in a graphic audio, though. I would
That would
hope so.
be cool. I
Yeah.
feel like that would be cool. And like you said, I feel like that would really, really work for this. That
Hmm.
would really, really work for this. Um,
A full cast too. The way.
yeah, this would elevate this story
For
so
sure.
much. And I feel like a lot of like you said, I haven't read the Evan Winters book. I've
Hmm.
heard so many good things. I
Hmm.
think that would benefit from it. I think Legendborn would benefit from it. And I think by doing that, it will draw a different audience to
Hmm.
stories like this. Because, like
Yeah.
I said, when you get stories like this, not that it turns people off,
Hmm.
but it is very niche in
Hmm.
on surface levels. On the surface level, it's
Right.
very niche. But when
Right.
you think about like found families, about what it is to honor legacies and feel like you need to stick to the oaths that you have set. Everybody,
Hmm.
I feel like this is nothing new in that, if that makes sense. Like we've seen it before. It's
Hmm.
how it's done, and so far this has been done really well. Like the
Right.
conflict between, like, as in terms of the personal, like, character arc. I can't wait to see Laurie's character arc. Is going to be amazing to witness
Yeah.
in this,
Oh
I
yeah.
feel.
Oh
um
yeah.
just because of how annoying she is right now. But I can't remember what's the guy's name, the
Oh,
prince.
Man, I forgot the kid's name. I know who you're talking about though. Yeah.
His character arc. Ooh, I cannot wait to see how.
Even the sister. I believe he has a sister, right?
Oh, I haven't seen this. I haven't come across his sister yet. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. When you see the dynamics with that, oh my god. I
It's gonna
was
be
like,
interesting.
oh man. I was sitting there saying like I need to see this on screen. Like I really do. Because the dialogue, which you'll see, there's like major dialogue. I want to say when we get into like the middle of the book, but
Yeah.
it's so, I was like, yes. Can I see this on screen, please?
Right.
I need to see this
This
on
is given very much what is it? Is it the female king? What's that movie that
the Woman King.
the Woman King, yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly. I mean, seriously speaking, I can see like who can play my favorite character already, but I can't say it because I don't know if you got into it. So
No, I haven't, but no, not yet.
yeah, actually no, I think you have, because that person gets very much introduced pretty early.
Come on, you mean, are you talking about Command?
Yeah.
Command,
Okay.
I could see as either I could see Viola in that or Lupita. No, not even Dana. Is it Dana? What's her name? She plays Michelle in The Walking Dead. I forget her real name.
No, not her, but I know who you're talking about. Denai Guerrera.
That's it. Yeah.
No, not her.
Oh.
The what is her name? But she was in the Woman King. She was the one who died in there.
I haven't watched The Woman King.
Oh no. Okay,
No.
never mind then. Have you seen the Bond, James Bond?
Not any of the new ones. No.
Dang. Okay.
I'm just as bad as Jaleesa when it comes to stuff. Sorry,
Oh
Jaleesa.
God. I would say another one, but you probably haven't, because it's a Marvel movie. I just can't think of the girl name. But anyway, she's a British actress though. But I could see her playing that for sure. I could see her playing that. I just if I'll look it up and I'll send it to you. So
Okay.
that way you know what I'm talking about. But you've seen her. You've seen her because she's in mostly everything. You've seen her.
Okay.
And you'd be like, oh, her. Yeah. No, it's just like the attitude about it, everything. She would kill it. She would kill it in that for sure.
As who, Laurie?
Say that again.
As Laurie or somebody else?
No, as the
As a Command.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, when you see her, you'd be like, yeah, I can see it. I can't unsee it anymore. Like they would need to hire, like if they're gonna do that, please give it to her.
You got it.
For sure. Hold on. Thank you. Man, yep, Lashana Lynch. Yeah, she knew who I was talking about. Yep. While you doing that, let me go ahead and get into the chat. Good morning to Fifth and Grace. How are you?
Oh.
Nice to meet you. What are we reading today? And Faithful came in. Good afternoon, my lovelies. Jaleesa came in. Good morning. She said, "I wish I could join, but I'm up, but not moving around. Just woke up. Realness. How's everyone doing?" And then she said, "Didi, you're gonna have to tell me how to do my setup like that. I've been wanting to do something similar so I can jump on with Faith now and then for the Crafters Emporium."
I will take a picture and show you. It's an interesting setup. But yeah, my sister says how she does it a little late. Hers is probably easier than what I got going on.
Mine will be so complicated for sure. That's why you will not see me jump on. I'm sorry. It's just that will be hella complicated at this point. Um, she said I'm currently reading Perverse by Mac Marissa Crane. It's a short story collection. Release date July 7, 2026. This was the thing that she was talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
And everybody just didn't believe her. Faithful, hey Jaleesa, I use a visualizer, absolute game changer, and easier to set up than a webcam/camera as it's all self-contained. Yeah. And she also said Lexi uses one too, and that's why I switched from a webcam to the one I have. Cool. And then Jaleesa saying, hey to Faith, thank you. Looking it up now to see if I can get one soon. Hold on. And then she said, I got mine from Amazon, and you're welcome, sweetie. Yes. Yeah, mine would be very difficult. And then my husband would be like, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to do something. That's all I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lashana Lynch is the actress. I'm telling you, you won't be able to unsee it after that. Mm-hmm. Just keep reading and put her in that, and trust me, you won't be able to unsee it. After that, it will be like fan count. Amen.
Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. Come on, definitely. Yes, come on. Like even with the voice that the narrator puts on, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't unsee. As soon as I was reading it, I was like, oh my God, she would be perfect for this. No way. Oh man. All right. So we're about to hit almost at the top of the hour. So let's go ahead. We'll do an hour sprint. Let me set it up. Ooh, that's not what I had wanted to do, but okay. I know you gotta love restream sometimes. I'm telling you,
it works though.
It do. Thank God. Amen. There we go. And what I could do, because I believe I could do it with this one. So it's giving me options.
Oh, I should show you the guys this book. Oh, I'll do it when we come back.
Okay.
I think you probably have read this.
Say the name.
What is it? It is The Unbroken.
I want to.
C.L. Clark.
Yeah, I really so badly want to though. I so badly.
Oh, you haven't, but you want to? Okay.
Yeah.
That was it was mentioned last week by I think it was Ren.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's been on my radar since I first started book 2.
Okay.
Which was what, like 2 years ago? 3 years ago. And I believe somebody had did a interview with her. Like, yeah. And then I caught it, and then I was like, yeah, I gotta do it. Like, I gotta read it. So yeah, I'm gonna try. Cause she did. There's 2. So The Unbroken, and then there's another one. But I believe there is another book. There's a third.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, people. So we'll see you back in an hour. Happy reading or reviewing, and just let us know in the comment section what you guys are doing for today, and see you later. All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. How was that script for you guys? How far did you get?
We've got to 41%.
Hey. Well, that's better.
I don't know where I started, but I was at 41%. I was like,
Yeah. I realized that I had 8 books that I had to review. So I was sitting there trying to go through it in my head to remember. Because, when I read so many, I'm like, I need to sit down and just remember these things, please. But yeah, so I finished those. And then I just went ahead and continued and had to cut this out because this is purple. And I would prefer that to be for the back. So I just continue on and figured to continue with the blue because I only have 2 more rows of this to do. And then I'll switch over. And I think that's it because all the other colors are in the other room in the back. Yeah, really loving the colors. Like I like it.
It is beautiful. Those colors are beautiful.
Like yours is like the bold, and then this one is more like the light in a way. But yeah, that yarn. Oh my god, you really gonna have me like search for that?
Oh, do you know what? While I switched over because I have this mouse which I can use on 2 different laptops. So sometimes I think that's what I saw with it unmuted me. Apologies for that. I didn't realize.
No, you're okay.
I have to remember to switch. So while I'm on my other one, let me send you, and I'll put it in the chat as well, just in case anybody's on the hunt for some yarn.
Yeah, for sure.
I see.
Because I still have to get, like I said, for my bestie, I have to get her yarn.
Yeah.
She wants the gold. So I said, okay, that's jewelry, like accessories to go with that. So I said, okay. And then I have to get the gray because I still want to do this diaper cake for them, for my co-teacher.
Diaper cake? What in the world is that?
It's a cake filled with diapers.
Ew.
It's not for them to eat. You can't eat it, clearly. It's just it's a pretty beautiful fake cake.
Yeah.
And it's just made up of diapers, and then you get to add little stuff in there. I used to do that a lot when I was in New York.
Oh, really? That's craziness.
Well, you'll see how it looks you'll probably more than likely help me anyway to put it together, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay?
At our house?
Yeah. Where else?
Fine, but as long as it's not disgusting, because diapers are disgusting.
Child, you'll be all right. Your diapers were disgusting, sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a long time ago I wear it, even though I was 4, I did wear it.
No, you didn't wear it when you was 4.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You was wearing underwear, child. Calm down.
No, every day that's crazy.
I know. Yo, so then I ended up finding that the new Alexis Henderson book just came out, right? Death. Yeah.
Is it announced? Is it out or is it
It's out, girl.
Okay. And Net and said, is there anything Net reads? I'm a read, so yeah.
Yeah. No, I went ahead and got that because it's on Libby. I was like,
My name
amen.
is Libby.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so it's I was able to get it on Libby, so I'm happy I got it.
That's my name.
So happy. But I still going to read because all of these are actually on my arts anyway. The Psychopomp, Pomp and Circumstance. I'm almost done. Uh, the Star Seekers. When I Was Death, and Cleopatra. Like all of these are on my arcs for
I
sure.
need to sort out my copy of Cleopatra because
Which one are you getting?
I had pre-ordered. I had pre-ordered Cleopatra, but I thought I had pre-ordered the special edition. As you can see, it's not. There's nothing. Ain't nothing special about this. It's not even signed. So this has to go back so that I can get the sprayed edges. But from what I've heard, because Ren has read it, it reads really quickly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
So
literally Ren started it on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, in my sprints. I was pretty much done with it by Thursday. And if I'm not mistaken, she read it, excuse me. But I can't see. Yeah, she's in the chat, so she might be able to correct me. No, excuse me. Listening to the audio, but yeah.
Listening to the audio, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's 12 hours on audio, and I was like,
that's not even wrong.
I'm gonna have to listen to it because I'm trying to get through. Not trying to, but I have to start The Daughter Who Remains, which is book 3 of the novella for
it's 5 hours
from Nettie Okorafor.
Is 5 hours longer than 6 hours?
No, 6 hours is longer. And because I read book 1 and book 2 because those were arcs.
Right.
And I don't know why. Book 3, I don't think I was able to get book 3, but I was able to get book 1 and 2, so I was happy about that. But I said no, I got to finish this because all of this, the main novel, the Who Fears Death, and so this a prequel to Who Fears Death, and it's really good. I love it. I love it. So yeah, I'm gotta read it because there's no audiobooks for these novellas. So I have to physically read it on my own. So I figured to do that and just get the audiobook for sure. Yeah. Because I'm trying to. Yeah, I have that.
Okay, 6 hours is longer.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. So yeah, I have to do that. Hey Lachette, how are you? And hey Ren, how are you? Ren said getting my pages for Priory of the Orange Tree done and then getting through more of Scythe. I really do.
Okay, it's 7 hours longer.
Yeah, it is. Have you read Scythe?
No, not yet. I do have them though.
I gotta read that one because I see too many people reading it.
I've heard really good things about it. To be fair,
yeah,
really good things.
That one and the.
It's 8.
What do you think?
Yes.
Okay. That one and Jade City. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
The Fondly one. Yeah, I've been hearing that. So I put myself down for J City, I might have to put myself down for Skype. These are like
Okay.
months, months of a wait. So I should be up to it in the summertime, to be honest. Jean, hey Jean, said, hey Takita and Dee Dee and Princess Livy. What is everyone reading?
My numbers.
She's doing her numbers.
But it's also time.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. What?
So I'm trying to know if 15 hours longer than 70.
What do you think?
Yes.
No, because you said 70. So 15 and 70? Which one? 70, right?
70 is longer.
Right.
But then it's 2 zeros by 1.
1 0, right.
1.
Here I go.
2 zeros.
1, honey. I'm at 32% of my art. Be still my unbeaten heart. So good. That sound good. Is that gothic horror or just like horror? And what is everyone else reading? And if anybody don't know, y'all see that beautiful cover Kindle. She is reading Firstborn of the Sanson. It's, for me, I read it last year. It's a 5-star for me still. Living rent free in my head, to be honest. When it lives rent free in your head, that means it's really good. Yeah.
Okay, Mom. Next.
Girl.
But 1 is not longer.
What is it?
But is 1 not longer? But do you think 2 is longer, or you think 3 is longer?
Which one?
3.
There you go. Dee Dee, your panel looking.
Thank you so much.
It is. I really am living it. To 37% into the book of Be Still My Unbeaten Heart, which is great. I wrote 1 review yesterday, only 5 reviews outstanding. Woohoo! Good job. Said, I am loving the colors you both have. They are gorgeous. Yeah, I love the difference in color. It really does, especially how you put it together.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I really did love it. Sam made it to page 224 out of 804 in Priory. Are we physically reading this or are we listening to this? Because you already know I listen to this. Yeah, I listen to this. Listen. It's one of the other parts of being an audiobook girly. It's like you tend to realize like what your, what you want out of an audiobook when it's too long and you got multiple characters. Honey, pay for those multiple narrators.
Right.
It will do you justice. That Priory should have been a full cast, honey.
And you said that they did better with the second book.
They did.
Narration.
Yeah. So the second one, she did. I don't know why she didn't do it for the first time. Maybe she just didn't have the budget for it. But it made a world of a difference because you are coming from, you have 4. So you have the north, east, south, and west. So, you have two males and 2 females. You gotta give some to take some here. And yeah, and mind you, it's the same narrator for the ACOTAR, the graphic audio.
Oh wow, is it?
Yeah, the same woman who
21
plays it.
But 100 is 2.
100 is what?
100 has 2 ones, so that one.
100 has one and 2 zeros.
We're gonna.
That's 100, honey.
Yes, I am gonna do
Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Lord Jesus, child. Um, but yeah, so the Priory, yeah, she did that whole entire thing, and just like how we were talking about earlier, you can actually zone in and out from
Mhm.
listening, because of the world building and all the politics and whatnot. That's what
Mhm.
happened. And once it got to the prequel of that book, I was like, so much better. I caught that more than I caught the Priory and
Right.
understood. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let me know if you're physically reading it, because it might have made a whole big difference, to be honest.
I think
Um,
Rennie's physically reading it.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jean said, I will try to finish my purple blanket this afternoon. Got it. I would love to see that. Please post that in the Discord. What kind of yarn are you getting for your bestie? You were cutting in and out. Oh, she wants this. It's a gold. Yeah, the color is gold. It's a gold yarn. Because she said either yellow or blue, so I sent her a few pictures, and once I sent it to her, she had picked that gold yarn out, and
Mhm.
she said, "Yeah, no, take this one." And that one is from Red Saber, so you can actually go on Amazon and search that. So red heart, I should say, red heart gold, and it will pop up, and it's a really really good looking yarn. If anything, I will probably have to do the same pattern, the one that y'all see that Dee Dee have. I would have to probably use that pattern for that particular yarn, and not the other pattern.
Um,
What happened?
since you started, I wanted to ask you maybe 700, but 700, but 2 miles.
How did we go to 700 to 2 miles? What?
First way is 100 was longer. So I'm trying to think if it's 22 longer.
Is it? Okay.
Yes. 22 has 22.
Two.
Two.
Loving Livy's reaction to the diaper cake. I think she thinks they are used diapers. They are clean. The cakes are so pretty. Yeah, I know. I just that's why I said when I do it, she'll do it with me so she can get a better understanding of
Mhm.
it. Ren said Cleopatra was really good read for me. 4.5 stars. Yes, that's what
Nice.
I'm expecting.
Why did you take points off, Ren?
Right.
Why wasn't it a 5 star? What made it not a 5 star?
Sounds to me like it might be the ending.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking that. Usually we have a good start, but never the ending. But yeah, let us know for sure. But I have a feeling it's because of the ending. Jean said, "Is the Alexis Henderson quote when I was deaf? It is on NetGalley for me." Yes, yeah, I have it on. So I knew it was coming out this month, and so I said, "Well, let me check on the Libby to see." And sure enough, it is there and ready for me to listen to. Yeah, I listen to the audio, and it's one you can listen to at 2 speed. Honey, you know me, right? Everybody knows I'm always at a 2.0 and up. That didn't help, hun. Not with one narrator for that long. It's a heavy book. It's a heavy book. Um, it's just because of the amount of details, politics, the way that we jumped, because you jump in kind of for Priory,
Mhm.
and that's the reason for having the prequel, so you can understand where the origin had came from. So yeah, I think it was just too heavy for one person to sit there and narrate, to be
Right.
honest. Jean said, I am declined. Oh no.
No, we don't.
No. I hate when we hear like people have been declined.
I know.
Ugh,
It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling.
it is. Ren said the J City series just got new covers as well. They're super pretty too.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I like the new covers. I
Yeah.
actually, I kind of like. I feel like the gold. Maybe it's me. The gold kind of overpowers it in the new designs.
Mm.
But I mean, I don't hate them, but there is something about the older covers that I do kind of like.
Oh,
I don't know if you can hear my mom singing.
I hear her.
Did you hear? Did you just
Yeah.
hear that?
Saying it. Yeah, it's so cute. I love it every time.
Yeah.
I love it every time. Oh, okay, I see it. The green, the green and gold, the blue and gold,
Mhm.
and the red and gold. It looks nice. It's different, totally different than the other one.
Well,
The original covers.
okay.
They have a whole paperback. The all three of them for 53.
9 is
That's not
longer.
bad. I would get that one.
Okay, 5 is longer, but I don't
Girl.
know how to write.
Okay. Double engine. Hey, girl. Kita and Julieson.
Hi,
Yeah.
Double Agent.
She said Kita and Julieson the same weekend, and I'm late to both.
No.
What the heck? No, you're okay. You're okay, hun.
9
Um, Jean said, "Be Still My Unbeaten Heart is not gothic horror. It is a murder mystery with a gay vampire with a talking cat. It promises to be smutty, but at almost 40% to yet." Okay, that sounds cool. And is it an art, Jean? That is real pretty, Dee from
Thank
Double
you.
Engine.
Thank you so much.
Ren said, "Yeah, I'm eyeballing. I'm eyeball reading Priory. I don't think I'll be able to keep up with an audio. Yeah. You what?
And this
Excuse me. What?
there's 4 is longer.
Oh God, girl. Okay. Jesus. Pacing through the pages. Oh yeah. Why am I saying that? Yeah. You know, you just get so used to just reading the names and knowing that my brain today, Lord have mercy. My brain today. Um, it starts with a K, right?
No, Jen. Jen is
Jen.
missing.
This is the other Jen, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Jen, I'm sorry, hun. Popping in to have some company while I clean. Hope everyone is well. Yes, everyone is doing well. As you can hear my voice, because I'm on antibiotics.
Oh no.
Because I finally went to see a throat specialist for the laryngitis problem.
Yeah.
And apparently have I don't know, there was a lot of mucus, so it was draining into my vocal cords.
Oh wow.
So he said, I'm giving you antibiotics because I need the mucus to drain out, and then do the CT scan of your sinus, and then hopefully your vocal cords will go back to normal, but I don't think it will. I think because it's been a year.
It's been over a year, no?
No, it's literally, it just hit a year. I'm at a year, yeah. So I think because of that, and I've been so used to at this base level that I may need like physical therapy or something like that, speech therapy
To get back.
to get it back. Yeah. So, because now the drainage is like halfway gone, and I can tell that I can't even project my voice the way I want to.
Yes.
But yep, I'm just happy that it's gone right now. Amen to that.
Amen.
Jean said, yes, it is an art to Double and Jen. Ren said, it's a bunch of POVs and the scenes change a lot in the middle of the chapter. Yes, for sure. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm like, that audiobook was just too much. Jean at Double and Jen, Dee put it in the link in the art channel for Discord.
I did.
And Jean said, Livy is the cutest.
So much.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And Double and Jen gave you all the hearts. Livy. I said Double and Jen gave you hearts.
Thank you, Double and Jen.
And Ren said it was the end. It was the ending. I feel like, see, didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? I'm like, if it's always because of the ending, I feel like the whole book reads very closely to Cleopatra's, actually, with some obvious fictionalized parts, but they weren't so heavy-handed. But that ending is pure fiction. Why? I already know that. You want is literally, as you're in my head, how I'm envisioning it is you already go in guns blazing. This is a Cleopatra. So it's the same thing with I'm Medusa. You go in guns blazing. And then when we get towards that end, it's either a hit or a miss, you know? So now the rating has dropped because of that ending, you know? And some people may not like the ending to I'm Medusa. And then some people will be okay with it. And it will be the same way with Cleopatra, because we all know the story of Cleopatra. It's, can you deliver from beginning to end in the story, you know? Yeah. So yeah, like that's how I go. But why I knew that, I was like, it's no way. But I'm gonna give it a listen. You already know.
I'm gonna stick beside it.
You still undecided?
No, I said I'm gonna stick beside it.
I can't believe that. Man, I was kind of hoping for like a really good finish, especially for an author like that, like, because her finishes is usually on point, on brand. So it's interesting. Like, I love the End and Fire trilogy. I love where we're going with the Feybound, because that's going to be a trilogy too. And she really have like strong finishes. So it's a little disappointing to hear that finish wasn't, wasn't strong. But yes, Didi, what are you making? It's so pretty.
I am making a version of a. Let me show you. I'm making my own version of a bag, because, like I said, I'd be saying, when it comes to crafting, I have a different level of ego. I'd be seeing things and I'd be saying, I can make that. Even when people tell me, like, if I've never seen something before, I've never done something before, I will see something and I'll be like, I can make that. So I'm making a version. I don't know if, there you go. It's probably.
Yeah, I see it. That bag is hot.
It is. So I'm making a version of this bag. That particular pattern I found a free one But the way that the lady starts it, I don't like how she starts like Granny Square. So I didn't want to do that. Then there are patterns you can buy of it, but there's one particular person selling the pattern for, because this is not the original one that I saw, but the original one that I saw was the person selling the pattern for 20 something pounds sterling, 20 of them. I said, no,
No, ma'am.
that's just
No, ma'am.
the granny square. I can do granny squares.
Right.
So the original one was like 75. So it was like the very first one, it wasn't a square, like a traditional square granny square that you see in that particular picture that I showed you. It was based off of a rectangle. So of course, what did Dee Dee want to do? Rectangle. But because I don't have the pattern, I am basically Frankenstein in my own creation. Because like I said, my craft ego is it's off the charts. It's high. If I see it, I feel like I can make it. It wasn't until I spoke to my sister yesterday. She said, "So you're gonna do the 2 front panels as squares?" And I was like, "Well, I wasn't intending to." But
Right.
when we went through it and was talking about it, I was like, yeah, no. If I do what I had in my head, it's gonna look good. But I still might try it just to see, because that's the fun part of it, is to see what you can create as well and adapt it. And I'm pretty happy with what this is. This is my first time doing rectangular granny square, and I'm liking it.
I love it.
Even with like this particular pattern, I had to adapt it because the woman, there was something, she wasn't consistent with her things. So I was like, that ain't gonna work for me. So
Right. And I think also too, like when they are doing these types of patterns and whatnot, or creating something, they got to be consistent. It's got to be enough to where anybody can come onto their video and be like, yo, I can do this. Like, I can follow exactly, as is, and just keep it moving just like that. If it's to the point where even they don't know where they're going, the direction that they don't know where they're going, don't post it.
Well, this
Don't
is it,
upload it.
because in the video, someone has said, and it wasn't until I read what the person said, because I was actually reading a comment specific to like a very variegated color, because she was or should I say the content creator was doing separate colors. While this looks like separate colors, it's not. It's just a variegated. So I was reading the comments of how to go, but then she had said about the corners. So in one of them she had mentioned 3, but she really meant 2. She was talking about do 3. I don't even think you can see it on here. Maybe on this one, but as the first bit of the double, as the double crochet. So that first cluster. So I think maybe when she was just doing it, and I don't think she caught herself in the editing process to correct it, but I think she meant do 3, because there has been a couple of times where she was talking about do 3 on the corner, but in some places you've got 2, and I was like, well, that ain't consistent. So
Exactly.
So I was like, well, I'm gonna do my thing, and that's what
Right.
we're gonna see how it turns out.
Right.
At the end of the day, it's a fun little project. It was really, I shouldn't be working on. I have a ton of things. If you ever saw my to-do list, this is
Girl.
this is not on it.
Yeah, no, I was saying there like, I got things to do, but no, I don't. Well, I still have what I gotta cook, so.
I'm gonna
cook. You ain't cooking nothing, not with that color. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Can I watch?
You can watch. Yeah.
But can I sit on the high chair, please?
Yes, you can sit in the high chair. Yeah. No, I gotta cook. doing some rice and peas and baked chicken.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
I gotta start that rice and peas soon.
Do you
But
use kidney beans or do you use gunga peas?
he bought. Now I preferred the
Okay.
red beans. But he ended up picking the red kidney beans.
Okay. I see.
So
I prefer gungo or pigeon
mm,
peas when I'm so whenever if you ever have the pleasure of me cooking rice and peas for you, it will always be um gungo because I don't know. There's something about it that I really like.
agreed. I've tried different kinds. And I actually do prefer that one
Hmm.
and the red beans
Yeah.
because they really deliver something a little bit better.
Yeah,
But
it
I have a
tastes.
feeling that the red kidney beans is because in Guyana they probably use that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's common. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It's
Mm.
just that it's a personal
Preference.
preference. But whenever
Mm.
if I'll eat it.
Right.
It's just as good.
Right. Yeah,
It's
no, for
good.
sure.
It's good for everyone.
It is.
hmm So yeah, I was gonna do that and bake some chicken. I don't know. Should I just bake it or do the barbecue?
Barbecue. Or
Yeah, because I kept thinking I'm like, it's rice and peas, and we're having it with salad. So I'm like, might as well do some barbecue chicken.
Yeah, just do some good.
Yeah. Okay, I
you
will
can
do
never
that.
go wrong.
uh,
I said you can never go wrong with some barbecue.
no, you really can't for sure. But yeah, so what I said, stay till 1, right?
Um, yeah, what I'm gonna do is because of the time change, I know it's messed up a load of the scheduling. So what I will do is I'll put all of what I've got based off of the spreadsheet. I'll
Mm-hmm.
put it in the host chat so people can just make sure that they are. It should be 12 your time.
Oh, so I'm done at 12.
Yeah,
I think that's what it was, right? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So you back. Then that's fine.
Because this
Because it was
my spreadsheet does not account for no time change, and where the time change has occurred, it's
mhm,
affected all of everybody's plan schedule sprints for next week. So I know when
got
Christina
it.
waits, Christina's gonna be like, Day. So
Right.
in the next sprint, that's what I'll probably do. I'll probably be doing some admin as well.
Okay. Okay. So we'll
Oh,
just
Ren. I forgot to say. So Ren, I just saw because
yeah,
Ren
yeah,
popped
yeah.
up.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Look,
ahead.
I got it. I got it. It's
Hey.
Unbroken Clock. So we were talking. I don't remember why I picked this up. Why did I get this, Ren? I just be buying books because you people be talking about them, but I'm not mad at it. But I don't know if you can see. It's a special see. Dee does buy books that are not perfect. See, because like I hope you can see like the cover isn't perfect, but the thing about it that really got me is it's signed.
Mm.
It's a signed
Mm.
copy. Yeah, it's a signed copy. Guess how much I paid?
I don't know. Those are like going for 20 at least.
Oh, Sapphic. Thank you, Ren.
Yeah, it is.
So I paid £3.60. Let's
Oh,
say
shut up.
£3.70.
Don't say that.
I was at for a little bit of this, and I didn't even know that it had sprayed edges and a signed copy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it, especially because I can read buying my own stuff. But I ain't even mad at it. I was like, okay, cool, boom, Sapphic. I will. I was like, why did I pick this up in the first place? But yeah, so I got it. I
Yeah.
got it.
No, that's a good
That's a
price.
steal. Yeah, that
That's
was
a
a steal.
really good still.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I put that in my basket and I checked out straight away and I was like, oh, this feels illegal. And I was
Girl,
like, am I gonna get it? And then I did. When it turned up yesterday, I was like, okay.
I'm telling you, for real.
Sapphic, Sapphic. Yes, I remember.
Ren loved I Medusa, but she did not have to fall in love at the end of that book. So there's a reason why she's always been misunderstood, and there's a reason for depicting that particular type of story. It's because of the said situation that not many people knew about. I can't say, a lot of people probably don't even know her story, so I don't want to give it away. But it's an unfortunate incident that does happen, but it was never talked about for decades.
Mm-hmm.
And that is one of the reasons why Medusa goes misunderstood, for the reasoning why and how she became Medusa in the first place. The Medusa. So yeah, she didn't have to, but there's a reason.
Medusa starts with the I.
Yeah. And so that's why I actually enjoyed that. I just thought that probably towards the end we kind of rushed it.
Okay.
But do I still love it? Absolutely. I loved it. But that was a pinnacle point of how she became Medusa. That story went untold for decades. So that's the reason for that. But yeah, random question. Ren said, by story do you guys prefer, US or UK? And I did see the US cover because I just saw it. And if anybody don't know, that is the new novel by R.F. Kuang that is coming out in September. I did not see the.
I don't know if I've seen the American one yet. I'll be honest. Let's have a look.
I just so happened to just see it on Instagram where she showed it, but it only shows the US cover. I'm about to look at the. Okay. You guys can see it. UK. That's the UK cover. And this is the US cover. Probably have to say the US cover, to be honest. Because this here looks like it's showing exactly what it needs to be showing. Like, stuff in this picture looks like what's going to happen in the story. So I think I would prefer the US.
I like the sprayed edge, the Waterstones one on the UK. Yeah, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's still good though. It looks basic. The UK one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the US one on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give
Which
it to
one?
the US.
The US.
Yeah, I give that one to the US.
Yeah. I don't know. It's more happening in that one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ren said, "Whoop whoop! You wanted more sapphic books."
Thank you very much.
Down with Poseidon. I know. And she said, "I get that because it felt rushed." Yeah, it made it last minute. Or Ayana was asked to decrease the word count, and she removed words from the end. I really did. I thought because I probably word count or pages, that's what it felt like. But nevertheless, beginning, middle, towards the back half, pretty strong, like really strong, really strong. That's why I can actually disregard the end. To be honest, I could really disregard the end. Um, it didn't matter because the whole story was told in my eyes, and she did a really good job with that.
Mhm.
Yeah, where I can disregard that little bit because it was just 2-3 pages of it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Um, yeah, because for the most part, the whole entire thing was really good. It really was. But yeah, all right. Listen, we're gonna go ahead and do. We can still do an hour. It's not a problem. Um, let me set up. There we go. This will be the last sprint.
That's
Really?
Yeah, yeah, because we're already at 10:42.
Hold on. Wait. Okay.
Yep.
What? 10:42 for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, that's fine. That works.
Okay. All right. So we'll see you back in an hour. In 3, 2, 1.
blast off rocket ship.
Of course. All right, there we go. Welcome back. How did you do?
So I did some sprint hopping because my sister is sprinting now for the Maker's Quest. I started on.
Oh, she's sprinting right now?
Yeah, listen, this whole America changing to what's it called? People have just messed up my whole.
I'm telling you.
Messed up the times.
It messed up mine.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to figure out. And the thing is, I don't have an issue with time zones per se. But I'm not gonna like it's messed up a couple of things. So I'm trying to make sense of what that was. I also ate my mum made rice and stew. So I did eat that because so that was pretty much my sprint. But I did listen to the book. I don't really think I'm still at around the 41%. I didn't really. I've noticed because it's not that big of a book, which is so weird, but the audio is long. So I am listening to stuff, but it doesn't feel like I'm moving in the book. But
actually, that book is pretty big.
It is, but it's not. I don't think it's that big. If that makes sense. Where is my?
I mean, it was like what 500 pages.
Yeah, 500. Yeah, almost 600. 573. So
yeah.
So I'm around the 41% mark of it, but I'm not mad at it. I am really. We're getting to some interesting things. Excuse me. So yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'll finish it today because I have there's an event, an author event with Rachel Reed happening at 7:00. I don't know why. I was saying to Jean because Jean messaged me and I was like, I could have sworn it was 8 p.m. and it's a good thing that Jean messaged me because I would have missed it.
Oh but, my God.
It's 7 p.m. and not 8.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that because I did submit some questions, so it'll be interesting to see if any of my questions were picked up.
Oh, good luck. Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah,
hopefully.
We'll see.
Yeah,
but there's going to be a ton. There's going to be a ton of people in that chat. There's going to be a bunch of people who would have submitted questions. My mum says I shouldn't think negatively, but I'm not thinking negatively. I'm optimistic. I am optimistic.
Right.
However, I would be remiss if I didn't say I'm not sure whether or not the questions are going to be picked. But I feel like they're quite interesting questions. Ones that I don't think a lot of people, well, maybe a couple of them that won't be what people wouldn't have asked. But we'll see. Maybe there are some people who might have similar thoughts to me. But yeah, I'll send you the questions, Jean. I'll send you the questions that I asked.
That would be awesome. Let me know how that goes.
Yeah.
For sure.
Will do. I mean, this is I've never been to like any type of like author event, be it in person or virtually. So I am really looking forward to see how it goes.
Yeah.
I wonder if they will be doing it virtually because I don't think Rachel traveled. Did she? Oh no.
Say that again.
I was like, I wonder if it's an in-person event for them. Well, I know it was actually. I take that back because I know it was initially supposed to be in person, but I don't know if it's still in person. Because that was the last time I know that I'd seen anything about Rachel. She was in LA. Where's SNL filmed? Is that LA or New York?
It's in New York.
Okay, it's in New York. Yeah. So the last time I know she was out and about was New York.
Yeah, most of those shows is done in New York anyway. I think there's like a few that's done in LA.
Yeah,
but I remember like in school at that time, you had a lot of like late night shows that are in New York. Yeah. Well, as you can see, I'm cooking. So
Yeah.
cooking those beans down as we speak. Got the
Mm-hmm.
chicken in there cooking, set up the barbecue sauce, and
Nice.
so I'm just waiting for the chicken to cook more. And yeah, so probably by the time I do the next set of the beans, then I'll go ahead and put her down
Mm-hmm.
because she got to take her medicine
Yeah.
in another
Yeah.
half hour. Child, it's be a lot. We're just hoping for that she'll be all right, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Um, where we at? Oh, Christina hopped in. She said hi to us and to Livy. She gave you the hearts. This girl tearing up the chicken noodle soup. Um, she said, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, get your get your tram pass, punch with the tap to the like button, and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. Also, the links for the March Readathon Discord is there, as well as the reading sprints is there. Annette, hey Annette, she said hello to everyone. Happy Sunday. Ren said finished my pages for Priory and made it to 240 out of 804 and made it to 51% in Skype. Good job, girl. Good
Nice.
job. Annette says not reviewing today, reading The Alchemist street the Alchemist Secret arc instead. I thought it was, is that, no, can't be, because I read another one that was The Alchemist, the casing calendar one. That was an arc. I had to do the review for that one, so I just did that one, but I'm pretty sure this here is different. I see, you tore it out, girl. Good job. That means you was hungry. Now get the tissue, clean your nose, blow your nose. Jean said, can't wait to see if we get a Dee question. I'm pulling for you, Dee Dee.
Yeah. What's the Dee question?
Meaning that she submitted a question. She's wanting to see if they will answer it.
Are you going to?
Mm-mm. I'm too busy with you. I can't do anything.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Not even.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, honey.
Yeah, my mom can.
No. Where are we at? You are right, Dee Dee. It was initially SNL. Is in New York. Oh, initially it was supposed to be in person. I also think it might be virtual due to the overwhelming response. Okay.
Yeah, because when I found out about it within, and mind you, I found out about the event on TikTok, and
Mm,
I don't typically view TikTok on my book account. I typically use it on my personal account, and I was
right.
on my book account, and I don't follow. I haven't, like when you're still building, because I'm not on there, I'm still building up who I'm following and whatnot. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
follow Waterstones on there. So I just happened to get
Excuse me.
a video pop up about the event. And when I say, as soon as I don't even think the video finished rolling before I went straight onto the Waterstones website to try and buy the tickets. They were sold out.
Mm.
Mind you, that video hadn't been up more than 3 or 4 hours. So it's like,
Oh,
how many people in London are that hyped for Rachel? I was like, it can't be. So I think I left a message on that video saying it's sold out already. And then I think me and Jean were commenting, messaging along with Paula, I think, and had said it's sold out. And then I think a couple of days later, I think Jean had mentioned it was now there was virtual tickets, because I had said, okay, if it's not available online to purchase, I wonder tickets are available to purchase in store, as in like going to a Waterstone store and picking up.
Right.
We hadn't got to one, and then Jean had mentioned or messaged and said about, I think it was Jean, it might have been Paul, I can't remember, but we had messaged about they're actually doing it virtually. As soon as Jean said that, boom, I was on. I got my ticket, and yeah, and so maybe because I was like, that's wild that you've only got one. It's not that you've got just the one date in London. You've got one date, period. Even like she's got one date here, then like maybe Manchester, Liverpool, or like she's traveling, like she's doing a tour or whatever. So it was very interesting. But yeah, I wonder if they've just made it. And then obviously with them coming back out and saying how like they've pushed back the release of the 7th book to next year and all of that. I wonder if there's that health element to it, as well as like Jean said, demand, where it's gone online. But it's easier if it's online because it gets to be seen more. Yeah, because Jean will come in as well. So, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Like I said, let me know how that goes.
I will do. Yeah.
Annette says spent the day at Dublin Comic Con, and one of the highlights was listening to Anthony Daniel, which is the voice to C-3PO. Yes, I know. Talk about his experiences on Star Wars set made me want to check out his book. That should be an interesting book read too. That should really be an interesting read. Watch the documentary of George Lucas and how the whole thing came about. But definitely, I probably will check into that, the Anthony Daniel memoir for sure. That would be a highlight for me too. Ren said, has anyone read the, how do you pronounce this? Aicha Arc by Soraya Bazoui. I actually have it. I have not read it though, but I believe it comes out this month, if I'm not mistaken. So
I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, it was. Excuse me.
That's the living.
No, this is the Kindle.
Oh yeah. I've seen this.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I remember I put request maybe. No.
I got so many that had came in, but I can't. I know I have it though, because when I was looking through, it was one of them on the list anyway. Yeah, but I do have it. I think I'll just wait until I get the audiobook.
Okay.
But have you read it, Ren? I got it has a cover based request, but haven't heard anything about it so far. Oh, okay.
You're just based off of the cover. Yeah, the cover's nice.
Cover's nice. Yeah. It looks beautiful. I'm interested to see what it's about. That's one of the reasons. I know I think either I was scrolling through or it was during the NetGalley November time. And I believe Atia, you know her, and she just keeps putting it in, and I'm like, we're all gonna suffer because of this girl. We're all gonna suffer. Like, I know I suffered pretty badly. I was like, girl, you're gonna have to stop, because these requests, like, she keep. I'm like, dang, and then I was like, but this do look good though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it during the NetGalley November part, because I think I got so many. And then funny enough, that even though she was sending them, I ended up getting approved for quite a lot that didn't even realize that I was getting approved of. And I was like, oh, these things are just coming in. Like, all right, I hear that. But that one, that's how I was able to get the Alexis Henderson, the Cleopatra, and then ooh, I got so many.
You're not so ready to do.
I really don't. Oh yeah, burn down. Yo, burn down Master's houses.
Awesome. Got it right.
That one is gonna be my 5-star book for this year.
Burn down.
Are you sure about?
Burn down Master's house by
Is that the one that we were talking about with Bree?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Kane one. Yeah.
Mhm.
That one. Yeah, man. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I do have it. Yeah, the Aicha. I'm trying to see the other one. Oh yeah, you should have been nicer to my mom. I just went ahead and put that on. I still gotta get the X Dilemma. I don't know when that's coming out though. Girl, if you don't stop and sit still.
yeah, but this.
Behind These Four Walls by Yasmin Ngo. Mocha. Yeah, I was getting a whole lot. This Kind of Trouble. Yeah, I got so many. I gotta find a way.
Gots to find.
I mean, I think we're always trying to find a way to clear out TBRs anyway, for sure. But yeah, that was it. Jessie, hey girl. Just waking up, getting ready for work. All right. Dee darling.
Jessie darling.
Yeah. Well, we hit it to the 12 o'clock mark. And the next person up is Dee. I believe you are, right?
No, Anna.
Anna?
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought I saw your name. Oh, for the next one.
Next week. Yeah. I
So
mean, if you want to go for another hour, because Anna's not due until, I don't know what's, like I said, time's
been,
crazy. Anna's not due on for another hour. So if you want to, you can go longer. I can
half
an hour.
Yeah.
Half an hour, 45.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We can stay on. Because like I said, it's just waiting for this here to cook, and then I got to give her medicine. So it's not a problem.
Yeah, so Anna's on at 7, which is in an hour. Well, 7 for me, which is in an hour.
Yeah.
So if you want to do another, maybe 45?
Yeah. No, you're all right. You're okay. Yeah, we could hang. Let me see. So if we do, you want to do another sprint?
Yeah, we could do another sprint.
Yeah.
For 45
minutes.
And then we can talk, or 50 if you want it close to an hour, and then do 10 minutes. Tina's asking if we get Livy's not well. Princess Livy's not well. So you gotta minimize the stress on the chest and the throat.
Yeah, so hot today. And tell me why my thing froze. Yeah, it froze. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, right? Well, I'm happy this didn't freeze, but I can't get to
the timer.
I can't get to the timer. Oh my God. That means everything else on here froze.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
If not, we can just then say goodbye.
Huh?
I said if it's gonna be a problem, we can just say goodbye.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah. I know. I'm so sorry. I really can't even move nothing on here. I can't even end the stream. That's how serious it is. Yeah. This is wonderful. You know what? Sit right there. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Right.
I know. Come in.
Dee.
Yes, baby girl.
I love your colors.
Thank you so much, sweetheart.
All right. I'm on. Now, let me see.
At least
She said, I guess we just have to keep on chatting.
Right?
Right. Yeah.
At least Dee can see here.
I know. Yeah, we can still keep chatting because I can't get through nothing.
Okay, we can do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's she's very sick, so we're just trying to save that voice now. Maybe the stream wants you to admire Dee Dee's crochet more. Absolutely.
I love her crochet.
You do.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's so beautiful.
Thank you, baby.
So beautiful. Yeah, blow your nose.
I guess we could, right. So since this is review week, I guess maybe what we can talk about is like people's review process. Like, how do you go about reviewing your the arcs that you read?
It's a good question. Yeah, I base it off of, as long as they got a beginning, a middle, and an end, we're good. And then we're at a 4-star. Right. If it's a series, then it has to have a strong beginning and
where do we leave this house?
Tomorrow. It has to have a good beginning with the ending leaving something to whet the appetite for. You get what I'm saying? And then depending on how many books in the series, whether it's 3 or 5, then I do a separate rating of the series and a separate rating of just the book itself, like each book. Right. Is better that way. But a standalone book, it has to have beginning, middle, and tie it up with a nice bow. Don't give me something to where I...
Why are we leaving this place tomorrow?
No, we're not leaving tomorrow. Like leaving. Can you stop?
Why are you worried
about it? Don't worry about it. Watch the show. Okay? Lord, girl. Yeah, with the standalone beginning, middle, and end, please don't have it to where I can predict the ending in less than 15%. Right. If that happens, you better believe that rating is going down. Now, if it's a trope where I know where this story is going to go, then it has to be executed to perfection. You have to execute it. You gotta execute it. Dot all those I's, cross all those T's, execute it to the best of your ability. You will get no more than a 4.5 because I already know how it's gonna end. But get me to where it's in that 4-star or 4.5 star. Okay. That's it. Yeah. What about you?
So I have I've talked about this, or I've alluded to it before, where I created like a set of questions for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very loosely based off of like the whole core pile thing. So we're talking about atmosphere. Actually, let me pull it up because that would be
I
better for
have
me.
that. The core power.
Yeah, but mine are not quite the same as that.
Oh, so like the character, atmosphere, plot,
Yeah.
um,
Where are we? Word.
logic.
I don't think I do. I do logic because it needs to make sense. So does it make sense? Where are we? Rating system. There we go. So yeah, I have for fic, and this is mostly for fiction. So fiction, I have characters, and I have 7 questions that I ask myself, and I give it points. So it's got 10 points. So some of the questions are, where were the characters relatable, or oh, we've lost the Keter. Keter's gone. We disappeared. So so I have one with characters. Were the characters relatable or empathic or empathetic, should I say? Were they memorable? Did I care about them? Did the relationships make sense? Were the characters well developed, multi-dimensional, and act in
There we go.
accordance with their personality?
Mm-hmm.
Did they have realistic emotions, growth, reactions, motive, etc., etc.? Was an arc established? So, like I was saying earlier, but like, are they just like, are they static? Do they just go through the book
Mm-hmm.
without any kind of growth? So, was it? And then were the side characters useful, necessary, or distinguishable? Because sometimes you'll have a story and you'll have some side characters, and it'd be one of two things. The side characters end up being more interesting than the main character or main characters,
Mm-hmm.
or you'll have side characters and you're like, what was the purpose? Like, what was the reason of having this person be in the book alongside whoever the main character? So I
Right.
have that, and then I have plots. Was the plot interesting, engaging? Was there structure? Did it make sense? So I think my plot is
Get up.
the logic in the core pile. I also have storyline. Was there a clear and compelling main story, etc., that kind of thing? And then I have themes. So where you're talking about, like, so with fantasy, there's there's like world building. Is the world building clear? Does the themes that you see in the book, do they match that genre, that kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
um then I have writing style, sentence structure, because I know, who is it? Is it Sally Rooney has a distinctive writing style,
Mm-hmm.
which some people don't like. And then I've got enjoyment, which is straight up like simple, but kind of like vibes almost. And then I have impact. Did it maintain my interest? How often? And then I have a question. How often did I roll my eyes? And that is a minus, because there'll be times when you're reading and you're like, girl, like, let's be for real. This ain't going. So every time that happens, I will deduct a point. And then finally, I have atmosphere. Did the book create a strong sense of setting and mood? And yeah, so that's how I will go through those questions and kind of ask myself those in regards to, and then that's how I get my rating 1. And then from asking those questions, I then it will formulate, okay, I didn't like this and I didn't like that. So with the writing style, I know for Firstborn of the Sun, I will probably mention about the pacing that we were talking about
Mm-hmm.
earlier in regards to that. But at the same time, I'm only 41% in. So what may seem
I gotta keep getting.
slow now might be, once the whole book is finished, it might make sense as to why Marvelous wrote the book, like you said, why she wrote the book in that kind of way. when we get to the end of it. So
Mm-hmm.
so that's how I'm rating, or not rating. That's how that's how I kind of formulate my rating. But then my rating kind of formulates my thoughts, because it, like I said, it draws out those questions. Like, what exactly about this did I like? What
Right.
exactly didn't I like? Were there things that could have been done better, or what would I have liked to have seen? And that's kind of like some of the my past reviews. I feel they've been like very surface level, but the way that I really want to review books now is that kind of really going in and answering those questions so that I can get kind of give an overall, like, my thought process as to what I think the book is about. Whether that makes you read the book, I don't know.
Right.
Because reading is very much subjective. It's very individualistic. What I
Yeah.
get from it, not somebody else. And like I said, the way that I'm reading this right now is from a first generation English born Nigerian. So it's a different ideology when as
Yeah.
I read some of it, not ideology, like a thought process that goes behind reading this. So yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I do want to get better at reviewing. That takes a lot of time though, especially
Yeah.
when you're reading like multiple books at the same time.
Yeah.
So I try to keep to just my experience of the book
Mm-hmm.
and the experience of audiobooks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, and if the characters made me feel anything, because I'm
Yeah.
like, clearly the writer did that on purpose,
Yeah.
to the point of making you feel something, for the characters. And whether you hate them or love them, I'm sure that was done
Intentional.
right on
Yeah.
purpose and everything. But yeah, no, I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think a lot of people have used that carpal system a
Yeah.
lot, but that logic one I think gets misconstrued pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't
I
really
think
need.
that's why I took it out. I don't have. I was like, I don't have logic on mine. I took it out and did plot and storyline, and even then, like, I think sometimes that's the other thing, people can mix plot and storyline together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't have. I just realized I don't have anything about like. I guess it could be themes like genre, because that's very much, is that on par with the theme? Because
Mm-hmm.
you have, it's a bit like when people talk about romance, and romance having to have a happily ever after,
Mm-hmm.
otherwise it's not considered a romance. Because I remember, I think I had posed the question, but does it? And somebody said, well, if it doesn't necessarily have a happily ever after, then it's more contemporary fiction than romance, because romance is so formulaic where it has to have that happily ever after.
Okay, that's interesting
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, but does it really? But yeah.
because it could still be a romance though. I mean, because they had a romance doesn't
Mm.
necessarily that they have to be together in the end.
Or like a happy for now, like a HFN. But yeah, they
Right.
said, if I'm not mistaken, when I can't remember if it was on Reddit or somewhere, I had asked or seen it, and yeah, people said no. If it doesn't have a happily ever after, it's not considered romance,
Hmm.
which was wild.
That is
Wild.
very, very interesting. That's an
Mm.
interesting take because while okay, I mean I kind of understand it, but if two people already had the romance and then they decided to separate and go separate ways, there's
Mm.
nothing wrong with that
No.
because in the end they realize that they're more better apart than they are together,
Yeah.
or they're allowing time to happen so that way they are not around each other so much it lets the heart grow fonder. That's still a
Mm.
romance because in the end time or God will put them back together if they
Right.
wanted to. It's just not happening now.
Hmm.
But okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Because again, like romance don't always have to be the happily ever after. Like there's always so many different ways. I like, but I can understand it because yeah, I mean the a lot of books that we read, like the Kennedy Ryan and Abby Jimenez, and the way the plots are cemented around something so um how would you say like deeper topics, um
Mm.
where sometimes it does separate them and or find themselves, and then in the end they do have to get to that ending part of where they do find each other in some
Yeah, I
capacity.
think. Yeah. Speaking of, I do feel Kennedy does that way better than Abby. I am way
Agreed.
better.
Agreed.
My only gripe with Abby Jimenez is writing is that the author leans so heavily on the miscommunication trope that I'm like, and you see it from
Mhm.
start to beginning, like from start to end, from start to beginning, same difference, from start to end. Like you see it, you can see it happening, and
Yeah.
that's one of like for me, I guess you could say, like in regards to reviewing, going through the questions that I have, I would probably put that would be a writing style of the author. Like that is something that they heavily lean upon, and if you're not into that whole like if you have strong feelings about the miscommunication trope, I would say Abby Jimenez is not necessarily the right author for you, because I know that had I read her first book first,
Mm-hmm.
I doubt I would have continued.
Mm. Are we
I
talking
doubt
about
I would have.
your world?
Pardon?
Part of your world?
No, is it part of your world? No, it's is it the friend one? Let me have a look.
The friend zone?
I think it's the friend zone. Yeah,
Okay, because I did not read Friend Zone, but I did read Part of Your World and Yours Truly.
yeah. That's the second her second series.
Oh, okay.
Her first series, which is the friend zone. But all of those have miscommunication. The miscommunication
Yeah.
trait. The friend zone. I think that's what stopped. I can't even. I will finish it, but I'm like, if your other books, like if four out, I'm like 4 for 4 right now. I've read 4 books of yours, and all of them have some form of miscommunication in it. You cannot lean heavily on that. That is a definite writing choice that I just don't think works. And I think it's infuriating as a reader to read, because it's unnecessary, because you could have done like, and it be the story itself will be really, really good, but you put that one trope in and you're like, why are we leaning on this to move the narrative?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we leaning on this to round out the story? And so definitely I would definitely include that in my reviews. I do know with because I don't, like I said, I don't read fantasy that much, but I know that, and one of the things that I have definitely taken from Annette is making notes as I read, and I do annotate. So I don't think I've annotated as much in this, but I do the annotations, and so I will go back over those annotations to see what I've written. Some of it is just my commentary throughout the book. There are some parts in it where it's like, well, no, this is serious, and then obviously adding in favorite parts of the book. But I was talking to Donna, or I had messaged Donna very quickly last night. We were talking about um like when it comes to writing reviews or talking about books that you've read or liked, how do you write it without spoiling the story? So, for me, having said that it has the miscommunication trope, if you're not into it, but now that you know it, would you go into it? And like sometimes I don't know if that would necessarily be a spoiler.
No, it's just a trope. Like, you know what to expect, and some people may like that, some people may not.
Yeah.
It's just, you're giving them the option. Is this something that you really would enjoy?
Yeah.
All right, take it. If it's something read multiple times and it's like it gives you the ick, hey, you done them a service. They can move on and find something else,
Yeah.
Right. Jean said, do you think Abby follows too much of a formula for you?
As of right now, out of all the books that I've read, most definitely, Jean. Definitely. If like I said, I will probably finish the next two just because I'm a completionist and I want to round it out. But yeah, definitely, I do feel like Abby follows a formula, and that's the thing. I don't think there is I don't know if there's necessarily a problem with following a formula. As such, I think it's execution. Abby does not execute it well. I think that's the problem for me. She doesn't execute it well, because it's there are some books where it will have miscommunication trope, but it won't feel like an ick. It will not feel like, like you're like, what are you doing? It feels natural. In fact, it could be part of the storyline. It could be one of the things that you're like, yeah, these two characters do not talk to one another, and you can see all of it, and you can see how it drives the story on. Whereas there are some books where you read it and you're like, oh my god, will you just talk? Like, just say it. Why are we doing this? Like, why have you gone through 7 chapters and you've not said one thing? Whereas in other stories, you're like, okay, I get why we've got a miscommunication trope. But no, Abby, I don't know what formula she's using, but she needs to look at it again, because it ain't adding up.
Agreed.
1 + 1 is not equaling two for me. Like, it's coming out at 3.2 because it's unnecessary.
Agreed. The reason why I do agree with that is because the last 2 books, I believe, that she put out, I did not like it.
All right, okay.
Part of Your World and Yours Truly is probably her best ones for me. But yeah, Just for the Summer, and I could be mistaken. Maybe it's just that one. But I could have sworn she probably has another book out. But either way, it was a miss.
Just for the Summer irritated me.
It did. For me too. For sure.
It irritated, because I was like, from chapter 2, you could, not that you could see where it was going, but you could see, and this is the frustrating part of Abby. This has turned into an Abby Jimenez.
I'm telling you,
the thing is, she had a really, really good topic in there in terms of like women's health and fertility and infertility. It was such a really, really good opportunity to explore that. And when I say I didn't even care. Bearing in mind, it's a topic very, very close to my heart, and I was like, we are leaning too much on this to try and get through and have people be and feel for this character. The character was not, in my opinion, was not likable. That she made choices that I just felt like, was it this, or was it the friends? Oh no, excuse me, I think it's the friend zone. Apologies. Whichever it was, it just wasn't. It wasn't. No, was the Just for the Summer was the no. I apologize. I know what Just for the Summer was. Again, there was a part in that book where the female male female main character, she does something, and I was like, that's super petty. It's super petty. It's super not altogether petty, but it's super childish. While I understood the feelings that Abby was trying to kind of convey with the situation that the female character was in, the way in which it was handled, I was like, I don't know any other adult per se who would have had that same, not necessarily the same reaction, but would have handled it in the same way.
Yeah, I get it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was very. Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. Fable says even if it's romance for me, even if they don't get married or even move in together, some of these short stories end in such a way that they're not even stating a commitment to each other. True. It's still a romance to me as long as they don't straight break up. Fair. But that's the whole happy for now. I don't know. Maybe it's just me because I'll be like, oh, what are they doing in like after I've read a book, especially if I like a book, I'll be like, oh, I wonder what they're doing now. Are they still happy? Did they buy a house? Did they get a like you'd be thinking of that. But yeah.
Right.
So definitely
then that's one of the reasons why I feel like for Kennedy Ryan that notion in your head of I wonder if these characters are still together because they do end up popping up future books, and then you always kind of get that reference of, oh, they're here, they're still together. I'm pretty sure maybe one of them will probably not be together, like you just never know. But totally agree that there is some sort of formula that she is using, and I don't know if that's more of like a publishing thing or a her thing. We never know. But at the end of the day, she could change it up.
Yeah.
I think, but then the same could also be said for Kennedy Ryan. But I think the difference with Kennedy Ryan is that at least we can relate and these characters feel like regular normal people that we see out on the street. And they have their own individuality.
Is Kennedy primarily a romance writer or does she write contemporary?
Romance. Because pretty much every single book of hers is all like very spicy.
Yeah, because I know people had an issue with Blockshot. I actually didn't mind it. I just don't know. I don't think it was one of her strongest books, though. Especially coming off of Blockshot, which is I haven't finished it, which is the second book. But again, I want to say again, writing style. Kennedy's writing style is one thing I will say about her writing. She's done research. That I can say with whatever she's talking about. Not even whatever she's talking about. Whatever she's conveying in terms of the character's main conflict. There is some form of research in there.
Yeah.
And I feel like she does that she does that justice. So for me, I would definitely I don't know, I don't know if I've reviewed the Kennedy Ryan book, but I would definitely add that to it because I do have a question talking about like the author's voice. Because you can tell that the author is trying through the characters is trying to say something.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
hard one though.
It is.
Like, it is not
I do
hard.
agree with you on that one because definitely
Ooh.
she does her research. I love This Could Be Us because she went ahead and incorporated the twin boys in there.
Yeah.
And that was his own entity, you know,
Yeah.
within that story. And like even in Before I Let Go, there was a lot of things. Like you had a lot of women who had gone through and suffered unimaginary losses, and also going through the pain or the suffering of losing your own partner, and then trying to figure out how to navigate the next, chapter in your life. And then with Hendrix, you go through a theme of having to be the parent child, for dealing with someone that has Alzheimer's. So it's definitely done the research. I appreciate for every single one of those books, especially with all the other books, the Hook Shot or the Hoop series, to be honest, because those, especially that first one, was very dark.
Very, yeah. Yeah, the first book is super well. Yeah, the first book is I will honestly say, hand on heart, is the only book that I know in recent years that, well, at least that I can think of, I've had a visceral reaction and had that whole feeling of being in the room. I've never felt that even in any book. There, if you've ever read Hookshot by Kennedy Ryan, there are a couple of scenes in that book where, mind you, did I listen? I listened to it via audio. It felt like I was in the room, and I tell you, my flight or fight. I quickly found out what type of person I was in regards to fight or flight. And baby,
right.
I can
do. It was the first thing I was like, child, let me be in the room with this man. Let me be in the room with this man. Okay? Because even from listening to it, I actually had to pause it.
Yeah.
And take a break. I literally had to pause and take a break. That was probably one of the most heavier scenes compared to the other ones. But definitely, yeah, she hit the nail on the head with that one.
She did, yeah.
Yeah. That one. And I will never reread that book.
I would smell it.
No, I don't. If I do, it's not going to be from.
No, I'm not rereading that book.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be able to get through it the second time around. Because it, some parts of it is just kind of reminiscent to certain parts in your life.
Yeah, and I think that can also help in regards to the reviewing, because sometimes drawing that in and saying, give, not necessarily, you don't want to give too much of your personal life away, but saying that this mimics real life, can do a lot for a book review. Because sometimes, like, I remember I was saying I had read a review about it's a niece star. It was her Christmas book. I forget the title. I read it earlier in the year, in January, and somebody had said that the main male character, the MMC, they felt that the MMC was super childish because of his reaction to Christmas, and when you find out why he's not a fan of Christmas. And I was like, and I was like, wow, it's funny that you will say that, because in that moment in that book, I totally connected with the MMC because of how he felt about Christmas, because I feel very similarly with it being that I too I don't want to say what it is, but I too share that same experience with, in regards to that time of the year. And so I was like, unless you sometimes having that inner review, like having that person, or so it'd be like a counter to that particular review saying, well, actually, this is not unheard of. This is not
Right.
fiction. I too I have that feeling in regards to Christmas and New Year and all of that. And it makes the story real.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, happy for now. Double engine. Yeah, a lot of romances. But well, I mean, Jen is a ghostwriter, so Jen can tell us in regards to like what is classed as like a romance, like the
Oh
classification.
yeah. Because seriously, like, I am in no stretch of the imagination. I'm not a romance girly at all.
Mm.
But
a romance too.
yeah, right. You will be.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
All right. But I have enjoyed some of the books
Yeah.
so far. It's just, I think for me, is more of, if it shows some realistic stuff happening, I'll read it. If it
Right.
shows any type of realism to where I can actually buy what they're selling me, I'm all for it. But if
Mhm.
it's just like that cookie cutter type of romance, I'm not here for it. Like even the because even in romanticides is like that, where you're not really buying what they're selling. Like, come on, really?
I'm not romance.
I know. But
Yeah.
when in that fantasy realm, it's just no way that your mind, your brain is functioning into, this is what's happening, and then now I'm ready to do this.
Mm.
Bring that back now. Let
Run it back. Yeah.
use your brain, because the math ain't mathing. All right, honey. If certain set of events are happening, then why are we sitting there thinking about that? We should not be thinking about that. We need to be focused on what is important right now, which is your life more important, or the spice is more important? But we have time to do the spice before we can get to the actual thing. What are you giving this to me for?
I thought you were hungry.
I did not ask for that. I said there will be no candy.
No, you're supposed to put that there.
I don't want it there. Girl, stop ruining my time. I just said no. Right? Jesus, this child. I swear. But yeah, so that's another reason why I never really got into just reading romance books at all, or just the romanticy, because it just doesn't have, for me, I'm always iffy if there's like less realism in it.
Mhm.
And I will DNF a book off of that like really fast if it's like that.
What is this?
Right.
Time. That's what it's called. Time.
Time.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
She's like, what? Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's it, child.
It's so weird with sleep.
I know.
Yeah.
My brain can't even function with this girl breathing down my neck all day. My brain is lost.
Yours.
But yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't have any other. I'm trying to think of another romance. Oh yeah. Talia Hibbert. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
The YA one, the unsuspiciously cute whatever thing. I can't remember the name. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
I have the book, but I can't remember the name. But anyway, it was a good book up until we got to Act 3, and then I was like, I'm bored and I'm confused. Bored, confused. I'm okay with it, but the romance was all right.
Yeah,
Was it realistic? Yeah, it was realistic a little bit, but I think she lost me. If I have to say, I will have to find that book. But yeah, she just kind of lost me with that one. Elise Bryant, those books. I would have to say Delilah one was probably my favorite. With the romance, I thought that was pretty cool, and it was pretty nerdy, so I kind of like that. The other two that was before those was good. It was still good. But I don't know, something about the third book was much better than the first two.
Okay.
And I'm trying to. Oh, Our Vicious Oath. That
NK. No. Any Davenport? Is it?
yeah. And I'm only in the halfway mark, but that one is actually really good. The spice is very much in the beginning. It's in the beginning, and of course, I'm not into it happening like right off the bat, but she incorporated it into the story, so I can't be mad at it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's good. That's why it's good. So that one, yeah, I'm dying to see when is going to end. Okay. But yeah, that's a good read. That's a good read for sure. Have you read any other romance?
Recently?
Mm-hmm. Or in the past?
I mean, I do read a lot of romance, if I'm
okay.
being honest.
Or I should say, The Shield of Sparrow is probably like your favorite right now.
Romantasy wise, yes. Yeah, romantasy wise, definitely Shield of Sparrows. Because what I found with Shield of Sparrows was a lot of it has to do with the narration, and then this is another thing. So when, like, if I was to review the audiobook, I would really emphasize how much the narrator really amped up the enjoyability of that book, because I can honestly say if it was a different narrator, or the narrator just didn't do what I believe it's Samantha something, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much. But the story, I do feel the story is good. Like it flows really well. The pacing is done really well. There are moments in it that you're giggling. You have those little, like, I feel like those elements of romance that you want to see. Like you kick your feet, you rub your little feet together moments. Like, oh, that's cute. And you can even see like the main characters falling for one another. Like you see it. There is that, when we're talking about formulas, we mean it in that kind of way. Like you can see it coming, but it's executed really, really well. But there's also where you become like the writing's so good that you become attached to characters. Like there is a character in there that something happens to the character, and I'm gonna lie, I shed a tear. I may shed a tear or two. You know, if you get me to feel, then yeah. So it was. I was really surprised with the writing in it. The pacing was good. I know some people have complained. There is a section of the book where I can understand why people may feel it's spent in that area too long.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like in terms, and I'm somebody who's still new to like the whole idea of like world building,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense. And
Yeah.
so I feel like while as a whole it may not have moved the story that much, there was a bit of world building in there that I feel some people may have missed, if that makes sense, or it might have gone over their heads just a little bit. But yeah,
I'm
yeah,
happy
it
that you
was.
really enjoyed
I really,
it.
I really enjoyed Shell Sparrows. I cannot wait for the second book to come out.
Isn't it out or is coming out
Second book,
this?
no, it comes out. I think next month. Actually,
Yeah, because I'm like, it
it
should be
comes out
coming out
next month.
really soon.
I'm upset because that's the second book that Waterstones have done me dirty. I could have sworn I pre-ordered the special edition. I've gone back into my orders. It does not say special edition, and now
Really?
the special edition is sold out. So I'm like, no, I didn't want
Oh,
that one.
serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
I've had to. I'm gonna have to see if I can get the special edition some way somehow. Some
Yeah.
way somehow.
Oh my God. Yes. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you, Ashley.
Yes.
How are you? Hope all my fellow UAsians, US or USNs are surviving the time change. Yeah, no, we are.
Girl, I ain't surviving your time change because it's messing me up with my scheduling.
I'm telling you.
Ashley.
Yeah. And hi to Glenda. Happy International
Glenda.
Women's Day.
Same to you.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me see. Making sure everybody is. That's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I said hi to everybody. Okay. Yeah. But that's cool. So wait, they only have it in the UK?
I don't know. I might have to see if there's an international, because I know my sprayed edge is the same one that I believe Vanessa has. So I may see if it's available internationally and or somewhere else at least. Like, Kida, you already know me.
I already know. That's why I was
You,
like, I'm surprised that it said it's sold out. Like, where's your copy?
when I say people, Kida sent me a task, a challenge, and it took me a minute. It took me a minute, but I got it.
I'm telling you.
And the funny thing is, they're right here.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
This was the challenge that Kida sent me. We were talking about we were actually talking about a different set. We were talking about the American hardcovers of this because we prefer those over the UK ones. And then we were talking about these because they come in these like special slip.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have these available at the time. I think this was the only one that was available. Or I can't remember, but I was like,
well, you're trying to get the second one for a minute.
This took me months.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the whole set.
Mm-hmm.
I did it, baby. I
know. I'm so proud of you.
So when I say if I want something, I'm a scour the internet.
I'm telling you.
Scour the internet.
All right. So it looks like it should be almost ready for her, for Anna. All right, people. Yes. This will be it. Listen, Christina already put the links in for the Discord and the link for the reading sprint train here. And she said, thank you for hosting. Not a problem. Glenda said, hope you feel better soon.
You too.
No, say thank you. I appreciate it. And thanks to Dee Dee for inviting me on this March Madness. And hopefully you guys have a good week. Stay safe, stay blessed, keep your mental health in check. And I am about to just shut this whole thing down because it is still frozen. Can you believe that? But yeah, so head over to Anna and I will see you in the next one. This is the way.
Bye.
Peace.